Welcome to Paris, day 4 of the Paralympic Games 2024 from the South Arena Para Table Tennis. We have just heard the opening ceremonies of the coup de baton, and that was done by Wu Sheng, Chinese Taipei, who's a classification officer. And for those who may not have heard what it is, it's a tradition for the French theater to call to attention what is about to happen. This is the round of 16, women's singles, class 10.
Table number 1, women's singles 10, round of 16, representing Sweden, Anja Handen. Représentant la République populaire de Chine, representing People's Republic of China, Hu Xiongya. Table numéro 2, huitième de finale, simple femme 4.
Our athletes have just arrived at the table. We wait momentarily for the commentator to finish with the introductions.
On table number 5, men's singles 10, round of 16, representing Brazil, Claudio Massas. Représentant l'Autriche, representing Austria, Christian Gardos. Table numéro 4, huitième de finale, simple femme 4, représentant l'Australie. On table number 4, women's singles 4, round of 16, representing Australia, Daniela Di Toro. Représentant la République populaire de Chine, representing People's Republic of China, Zhou Ying.
Our two players in our match today will be Hor Sheng-Chu from the People's Republic of China and Anja Handen from Sweden.
Huitième de finale, simple femme 10, représentant le Nigeria. On table number 3, women's singles 10, round of 16.
Both players are class 10 players, and they're presently on their warm-up. Just 2 minutes. The coin toss has been done.
Représentant le Taipei chinois, representing Chinese Taipei, Chen Xiaowan.
As mentioned, Hor is a class 10 player from the People's Republic of China.
The umpires for table 1, from France, Donatier de Hotzenklub, and also from
Age 36, class 10.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 2. From Thailand, Pirates Rungarachai, and from Canada, Derek Matika. Les arbitres pour la table
As an athlete in Beijing in 208, she won the gold medal 6 to 10, bronze singles, World Championships 2010, gold medal 9-10, and bronze singles in the World Championships in Korea.
From Great Britain, Tom Purcell, and from France, Jacqueline Hu.
Anja Handen,
Pour la table numéro 6.
age 20, class 10, athlete, Spain World Championships in 2022, was 9th, as well 9th in mixed doubles. European Championships 2023, bronze in singles, bronze in mixed doubles. ready to start the match, or will be opening with the service. Two push balls in the net, and is now Harden serve. Good start for Handon. Nice aggressive shot. Based on the trajectory of the ball, it appears to be she's using long pips on her backhand. It was a very patient rally by Handon. She was patient with the ball, a couple of good returns on her backhand, and then a nice smooth forehand attack. Both players are left-handed. Which can offer some advantages in racket sports. Since many more are right-handed, so the ball produces a little different spin and trajectory. These rallies aren't that fast with pace, again, because of the use of the rubber by Handon. Ward just taking her time. Doesn't want to overhit the ball. Nice shot down the line. And the first towel break. You can have a towel break every 6 points if you so desire. Nice drive point there by Hoare. Ball just nicked the net and went off the end. Bit of a pivot there, I believe. Nice strike on the ball, or tried to go down the line and simply was unable to complete the point. First game to Handon. Very impressive game. She played the ball well. She controlled the ball with her backhand. Again, it's a defensive posture primarily, although she rolls the ball quite well. And again, it's more of a defensive rubber. That's interesting to see. And when she opened the ball up and attacked, she was very successful. Not many misses at all. It was a very complete game. I saw nothing there to indicate that she was having any difficulty with her opponent. This is Haddon, of course. And we'll see whether or not Or can come out and change the perspective of the game and try to counter the game that she's just encountered from Haddon.
Come on.
That was a nice backhand. It was a semi-pick, and again, using pips of some sort for certain. That was a very, very effective shot. Nice crossover. Moved laterally really well, and then powered the ball down the line. Haddon's playing extremely well, initiating good attacks. She's not missed that forehand at all. That's really working well. She's using her backhand to set it up, and then she finishes the point. That was a great pick. Quick shot, bit of wrist, bit of snap, not a lot of spin, but a lot of pace. Using the backhand so effectively. It's allowing her to be patient and then pick the ball that she wants to attack. Ford's going to have to come up with some strategy in order to break this routine that Haddon is presently in. Right now, it's a basically flawless game. She's made virtually no mistakes at all, Haddon. So Ford's going to have to make some changes. So patient, Haddon is, but I know she wants to attack, but she's very, very patient. She's choosing the right balls at the moment. Very, very consistent play. I know Horse trying very, very hard to be aggressive, but she's having difficulty. Slowing the game down a little now, Horse. She knows that she has to attack, or at least she believes she does, but being patient would also be very, very good. Not rushing her attack. That's an excellent rally. 5 or 6 good hits back and forth. And then Haddon decided to take and lift the ball with her backhand. And it was very successfully done. Oh, nice shot and combination there by Horse. She was very patient. 4 or 5 shots to her backhand. She waited it out and then picked the right ball to attack down the line. Another nice backhand. There's not much pace in that ball, but it's floating. And of course, having all kinds of difficulty with it down to it on her forehand. Oh, nice combination again. Now 2-0 for Haddon. Nice start. No indication yet that the coach for China has picked up a strategy to help his player. I'm sure he will be emphasizing her need to be patient, but also eventually at some point in time to be aggressive. If not, Haddon's just going to wait her out and just pin her on her backhand. We'll have to see whether or not, again, there can be any change in strategy by Hoare. You can see it again. She's really pinning her to her backhand and waiting her out and waiting for that opportunity to be aggressive with her forehand. Another very, very successful game. Now we get a chance to see whether Hoare can change the way that the trajectory of this game is going. Service Hoare. Beginning where we left off. That was a brilliant shot. Ford dug it out, was right down the middle, but then again, Haddon followed with a second shot. Very successful. Haddon's combining defense and offense in a very, very good way. I believe we just had a timeout call by the Chinese coach. It's a 1-minute timeout. There certainly seems to be a sense of urgency and frustration. Although there's no indication yet that Hoare found a way to break through the defense/attack of Haddon. Certainly anything is possible. This is not over. But she has to make some substantive changes in her game plan and tactics. That needs to happen almost right away. That was a nice shot. Nice drive cross court. Good start for Hoare. Bit of an unlucky point there off the net. Certainly since the timeout, Horse won the next 3 points. Actually, I believe it's 4 points. So there has been a change. We get to see if she can sustain this. Oh, really, really nice rally there. Patience on both sides. And then Haddon made a great shot down the line. Bit of a soft point there. It's been going on most of the match. As I say, Haddon is really, really emphasizing playing Hor's backhand and pinning her down there. Net service, so it'll be a reservice. Nice return there by Hor. A good offensive drive by Haddon, but an equally better return. Foul down here. Haddon trying to slow it down just a bit. Might have been a little force there, Haddon, because there was certainly an option there for Hor to finish that point off. But again, Hor's under a great deal of pressure now, given the score in this game and also in the match. That roll again with the rubber, it's really causing Hor all kinds of difficulty. There's no power on it, but it tends to float. Again, backhand roll. Haddon has 4 match points. Nice combination there by Hor. She just got to concentrate 1 point at a time. Forget about the past or the future. She needs to stay focused on each and every point. Third match point coming up. Again, Haddon towels down just to slow things down, take her time. Oh, she's called a timeout. Probably a very good decision. She's in a very good position to win this game. Lost the last couple of points, but still in a very, very good tactical situation. So there's no need to rush this. Coach is giving good instructions. Good coach would stick to 1, maximum 2 suggestions. Table tennis, like any racket sport, is very quick, and you need to be very focused on your plans so as not to get overwhelmed. And I'm sure that's happening. Maybe a little anxious on that one. It was high. Great shot did nick the net. And again, Haddon was in command of that match from start to finish. It's an awful lot to expect someone to get 5 or 6 points in a row just to stay in the match. Full credit. Lovely match. Swedish player will be very happy, as you can tell by her face, and a nice start to the tournament for her. 11-5, 11-6, 11-9. Sweden over China. I'll take that match back, analyze it, I'm certain. Look at the things that worked well. And again, a masterful game for Haddon from start to finish. And we'll now move on to the next round. Very excited. And that's sports. There's always winners and there's losers. That's the way it is. You move on. Certainly Hora will give this some thought. I certainly will think we'll see her again. And for Haddon, the next round will be tomorrow, I'm certain. And we'll see how that goes. Another great crowd here at the arena, South Arena, sold out. Good match to open up the evening. And here's our stats. You see the situation. Andrew was 33-20 on points won, the biggest lead. Points won on serve. That was quite substantial. Virtually every category, Angela looked like the superior player. And the result, I think, was quite evident at the end.
this is sort of how you'll hear it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is this sort of distance from the coach. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't strike too loud because it's a game next to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the coaches are only going to talk at this sort of level anyway, aren't they? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. chance you could point the camera towards where the coaches sit, please? We're just trying to try that mic. Camera so it's where they normally sit. So this is where. So this is exactly where they sit now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Excuse me?
Okay.
We just bring the
Sorry.
coaches.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really sorry.
Belgique face aux représentants de la Pologne à la table numéro 1. Ce sera un huitième de finale, simple homme 10, les Chiliens face à l'Espagnol. La table numéro huitième de finale, simple femme 4, c'est la représentant de la carousel, c'est la représentant de la Grande-Bretagne, table 5.
Our players for this match, men's class 10, round of 16, are Jose Manuel Reyes from Spain and Manuel Echeverría from Chile. Both players are class 10, and they have just left the call area where they've been waiting for the matches to commence. In that room, they would spend time deciding on what types of shirts to wear. Shirts must be of different colors, and if there's a conflict, a coin is usually tossed, and then that decision is made. In other words, both players can't wear red or they can't wear black. So those things are settled in the call area. And then the balls are also chosen there, and the rackets must be given to the umpire in that room, and then he or she will bring them out and lay them on the table so that the opposing players can look at the rackets to make sure they know what type of rubbers they're playing against. There'll be a 2-minute warm-up after the players commence, and then after the coin toss, and then the match will begin. A little bit of information for those who might be interested. Table dimensions are 274 centimeters long, 152.5 wide, 76 centimeters from table to floor, and the net is 15.25 centimeters.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 1. Umpires for table 1 from France, Tamara Parmalat and from Tunisia, Table 2,
Now the warm-up will begin. The players had some consultation with their coaches prior to coming onto the field of play.
from France on table 4, Caricom, and
You see in the graphic the ages of the players.
from Great Britain, Jonathan Whittaker, and Diana Abdullah, and on table 6,
Quite a significant difference.
Kilimaki, and from Denmark, James Berber Hansen.
With Rez being 46 years old and Echeverría 26. We see our umpire and our assistant umpire on the graphic as well. Umpires from France, and Tunisia is where the assistant umpire is from. In addition, the balls are pre-selected in the call area by the players. You usually get 5 or 6 to look at, and they pick the 3 or 4 that they feel are the best of that bunch. They're all round, of course, but people can be picky about just exactly if there's a little wobble or not. So they get to pick, so everyone is in agreement with the ball. Echeverría will serve first. Two attempted attacks. By the Chilean player, trying to establish himself as the aggressor. Bit of a recovery there. Back of area. Very, very short shots in the middle of the table. Each player's looking for an advantage. The ball goes a bit long. They can be aggressive. There's a couple back and forth, just waiting for that opportunity. Both these players seem to be wanting to get aggressive as soon as possible, trying to gain advantage by being the first one to attack. Ruiz a serve. Nice strong toss spin to the body. Another very, very good serve. Back of Gregaria. I'm sure he's very satisfied with the start to the game. In the younger, perhaps less experienced player. Well, now it doesn't matter. Ball nicked the net, which of course throws the timing off. Eiffel Gregaria acknowledged that the point was not the cleanest. It's good sportsmanship. Great rally, wonderful point. Eiffel Gregaria was able to drive Reds off the table and just kept pounding it at him. It's very hard to win the point back there. Basically in a totally defensive position. What a brilliant, brilliant rally. Perez was able to pin his opponent down and keep him there. And he was patient doing it. Excellent, excellent drives. There's no way out of that, unfortunately. Gregaria had to just wait it out and hope that he missed. Second game point. Nice strong backhand. Eiffel Gregaria will feel very, very good about that game, as with his coach. Ruiz has been around a long time. He's played at 6 Paralympic Games, silver medals in Rio, Sydney, and Beijing. So he has a lot of experience. This match is certainly not over, but it's a great start for the young upstart. We'll see if he can take it into the next game. This will be crucial. Maturity now will come in, and we'll see whether or not he can maintain and sustain the pressure that he has placed on Ruiz. It's a very good time for Ruiz to use his experience over these many years and try to slow this young player down because he's really pumped. So this will be very interesting to see. It's a veteran player. There's no panic here. Nice shot down the line. Using that left-hand ability. Nice drive. Ekave Guerrero was a little too far back. Excellent counter-hitting drives. Not a lot of spin, but a lot of speed. The drive back. Ekave Gregaria just nicked the top of the net and flew off. Brilliant shot. Nicely done. First the backhand, and turning and attacking with the forehand. First towel down, you're allowed to towel down every 6 points. It's not always used, but it's also sometimes a good tactic to slow things down and just to regroup. Not to mention taking the sweat off your brow and hands. Another strong backhand topspin. A lot of wrist action there, a lot of what we call torque on the wrist, which produces that spin. An edge ball there. Bit unlucky, but it counts. And again, Rez acknowledges that the point was not clean. However, he'll definitely take the point. Three drives in a row. Rez has definitely picked the pace up. His experience is starting to show now. Let's see if he continues through the game. Oh, must be a little water on the table from sweat, I'm sure. The assistant umpire will come and clean that off. Any foreign substance on a table will certainly cause the ball not to bounce properly. Vegaria is trying to get himself back in the match. In the last few points, trying to put more pressure on Ruiz. You notice too, very nice. He has a nice technical serve, flat bomb, balls projected at least 16 centimeters up in the air. You can see by those shots he has an excellent serve. Ruiz, of course, plays it off his elbow area, which is legal as long as your opponent can see the ball clearly. Again, just a bit of a nick on the top of the net. Same thing the opposite way. So little room for error. Game point, Perez. And a towel down by Vegaria. Trying to pace himself here, keep his focus. Doesn't take a lot to score 2 points and get himself right back into this game. Nice recovery in this game by Ruiz. He became a little more of the aggressor. He started to pressure Vegaria a little bit, and results show the score 11-8 in the second game. Coaches will now talk strategy. They've both made some adjustments, certainly in the first game. I think that Ruiz was a little surprised. However, he made his adjustments as the veteran that he is. And now the key, this third game, especially the first 4 or 5 points, can be very, very vital in terms of establishing your dominance over your opponent. So this will be a test for the youngster. See whether or not he can then readapt his tactics to compensate for the shots that he got from Ruiz. Nice. Right down the line. He hesitated just for a second. Perez moved, and then he put the ball to basically the opposite side where he was going. Nice combination hits. Ball went right past. A fist pump from Ruiz. That was a really, really nice attack by the Chilean player. He came back and he countered. If he sits on these balls and doesn't do this, Ruiz is going to find a way to move him out of position. Well, that was a nice ride. Very, very, very patient. Lots of spin, not so much speed and power. Patience. Guerrera is not backing down, and it's very important right now. Ball, get a few hits. Ball was broken or damaged. No one has established any dominance yet. Nice, soft drop shot. An absolutely fantastic rally. 8 or 9 hits, all of them power or topspin related. Perez got himself way off table. Again, it's very, very hard to win a point back there unless your opponent makes a mistake. That was a great opportunity, that short ball. Guerrera came in to get that. Perez tried to drive it long because he brought him into the table and just was not able to complete the shot. Take a towel down, both players this time, taking their time, sure, giving themselves some thoughts about what they need to do and when they need to do it. These rallies won't last too long. Both these players want to be efficient. Excellent backhand drive. Short ball, second short ball, then the attack. Short, another short one, and then the topspin drive kill. Very similar, short serve, return short, then attack. Both these players want to attack as quickly as possible. They both fervently believe that's where they're best suited, is in attack. But you have to have the right ball to hit. Another solid forehand drive by Ruiz. Excellent rally. Every shot was quality. It was just going to be who was going to miss the shot. Forehand drive, block. Backhand drive, block. Second game point. Ruiz. Card. The umpire thought he was taking too long to prepare for the point. Delay of game, essentially. Three or four short balls, and then one person decides to attack. Third game point. Timeout. By Ruiz. Good decision. This could be a very pivotal game. So everything is fine. He's the veteran. He knows what he has to do. Both these players are serving short, pushing the ball short, and as soon as the ball gets long enough that they're comfortable, then they will attack.
Acuérdate la bola esa que te he dicho, ¿Dónde va?
Third game point. Ruiz wasn't satisfied that the ball was suitable and has asked for another ball. He'll probably just hit this back and forth a couple times just to get the feel for it and then continue with service. Great recovery by Echeverria. Fought off 3 game points. All towards the middle of the table, and he jammed up. At this stage of the game, there's a tie at 10-10, and they alternate services until somebody wins by 2. That's an unbelievable recovery. So much younger, under so much pressure, down all those game points, and to come back and win that. Essentially 5 points in a row. So 6-11, 11-8, 12-10. The whole momentum now shifts to Echeverria, as now he is the man that's in front and with the opportunity to control this match. Showed a lot of maturity in that game. Everything was going well for Ruiz. He just could not finish the game. So again, we'll see at the beginning of this game, the first 3 or 4 points, if any kind of advantage is gained. Service Ruiz. Unbelievable return. That ball was edged, and somehow Echeverria got that back. Incredible ball. Bit soft in the middle there for Rez, and it gave Echeverria the opportunity to choose where he wanted to go with the ball. Nice lift attack. You need to anticipate that service coming. Look at that, right through the ball. No spin, just quick wrist and power. He had to know that serve was coming. Goes one way, his forehand, raised, and then back to the other side. He's off to a great start. Toweling down now a bit. You can tell by the movements that Guerrero wants to go fast. He's got to try to control his emotions. Another great serve. Both those serves were excellent and not returned. He feels it. He knows he's there. He knows he has this. Bouncing around. He's ready to go. Oh, combination forehand, backhand. He's not missing anything. Backhand. Another backhand. The adrenaline that must be pumping through that young man's body. Nice shot by Ruiz. He now wants to concentrate on one ball and one ball at a time. Don't worry where you're at in the game. Just play the point that's in front of you. Guerrero has this game in hand. Just got to, again, keep his emotions in check. Don't rush. Be patient. You're the one that's in control. And Perez, as I said again, 1 point at a time. Match point. Guerrero. What a great rally from the veteran. Did not give up. Dug out 6 or 7 balls. The crowd is excited. Many of them standing on their feet. That's what a veteran does. They do not give up. There it is. A really great victory for Guerrero. Nice match. The youngster did not crack under the pressure. He stuck it out. They will be so excited by this victory. He's so excited. His coach is excited. That's a very nice win. 6. Just lost the scores there. Very nice. They'll relish this. Guerrero is on to the next round. The winner to the round of 16. Now the post game, they're talking about the strokes. He played an excellent game. There's absolutely nothing there that didn't work well for him. Maybe it's now the ushering in of a new generation. Time will tell. Here's our statistics. You can see that Eka V. Gregaria, more points, of course, one, obviously, and right through all the good statistics there, where he was the better player throughout the entire match.
Table numéro 6, huitième de finale, simple homme 3 représentant l'Australie.
On table 6, men's singles 3, round of 32. Representing Australia, Jesse Chen.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Baekhyun Bok.
Table numéro 1, huitième de finale, simple homme 10, athlète paralympique neutre.
On table number 1, men's singles 10, round of 16. Neutral Paralympic athlete, Ivan Karpov. Singles 3, round of 32, representing Spain, Eder Rodriguez.
Représentant la Suède.
Representing Sweden, Alexandra Ogren.
Table numéro 5, huitième de finale, simple femme 8 représentant l'Égypte.
On table 5, women's singles 8, round of 16, representing Egypt, Hager El Sayed.
Représentant la Hongrie.
Representing Hungary, Sophia Aloy.
Our match now will be men's singles 10, round of 16. Ivan Karpov, neutral Paralympic athlete, and Matteo Corrios, class 10 from France.
On table 4,
Flip of the coin.
32, representing Venezuela, Roberto Chiguera.
A 2-minute warm-up.
Representing
Players had their rackets placed on the table by the umpire, who brought them out from the call area. Players then get a chance, opposing players, to look at the rackets and make sure they understand what kind of rubber it is. Blades, as you can see, are different colors. Most are red and black, although other colors are legal as long as they have the ITTF, the International Table Tennis Federation, crest on the rubber on the corners. So that way, everyone knows the rubbers are legal. And the reason for the different colors rubbers is, again, because many athletes use different types of rubbers on the rackets. For instance, it could be smooth rubber with sponge. It could also be pips or rubber that could have some sponge as well, and that can determine a lot of different types of returns and variation on the ball. So you need to know what types of rubbers your opponent has. Most players have experienced all the different types of rubbers and compounds that can be legally used. However, you do want to see it, and for this reason, the rubbers are different colors so that the players can identify immediately what type of spin or no spin that might be coming back as a result of these compositions.
The umpires for table 5 from Argentina, Carolina Miguez, and from Iran, Simin Rezaiga-Khan. And finally, the umpires for table 5 from France, Isabelle Bosset, and from Singapore, Amanda Payson-Leon.
Allez, la reine Paris Sud 4, c'est le moment de se faire entendre, d'encourager votre favori.
Crowd is going to get into this match, guaranteed. Home player is here, full house, as it has been. And they're looking forward to a great match. Stadium is sold out. Right off. Correas attacks the ball. Long serve, pivots, and attacks. Both players are right-handed. Correas is extremely aggressive. He wants to, as soon as he can, make attacks. Kopalov tried to make a change there and become the aggressor because he sees very quickly what's happening and wants to try to stop this from happening again, or not as often as possible. Another strong backhand attack by Bohias. Nice rally. Karpov did very, very well there. He was patient, even though he was off table. Brilliant rally. The crowd will love that. 4 or 5 great shots. Karpov did a great job returning them, but in the end, he tried to go for it there. A little anxious there, I think, from Karpov. Both players are extremely aggressive and want to go on the offense as soon as possible. Quick towel down. Every 6 points, you are entitled to take a towel down. Some people take it to remove sweat from their hands or maybe their brow. Some do it just to change the pace of the rallies. Karpov might have been a little lucky on that one. That ball definitely was open to be finished. Maybe a little rush there by Borges. Game point. Very, very solid game for Borges. Very aggressive and just was more consistent. Karpov just simply could not keep up with that pace, sustain an attack long enough to win enough points. Karpov's coach has to come up with a strategy to change the way in which Borges is able to attack relentlessly. The first couple of points in the rally are basically neutral, but then it seems that Borges is able to be the aggressor and finish the point. Let's see if Karpov can make a strategic change tactically and technically to get himself back in this match. There's an example right there. Karpov went after the ball immediately on the aggressive attack. A counter from Borges. Again, short balls. As soon as someone can lift the ball, they do it. Perfect example there. The backhand there by Karpov was just not enough pace. Borges is really trying to pin Karpov down on his backhand. That seems to be his strategy, is to put him there and keep him there and look for the right opportunity time to attack. This time he switched sides and went down his forehand. Backhand again. Karpov is having a lot of trouble trying to be aggressive down there on that side. And Borges knows it. Bit of an uncharacteristic miss. But he's not going to stop attacking. Nice rally. Andreas, even though he's off table, tried to go for the winner. Your target is so much smaller when you're backed by the surrounds. Game point. Ball off the net. Karpov acknowledges point was not clean. Game number 2, Elias. Very dominant game. Both games very dominant. Towards the end of that game, Reyes was trying to go to his forehand. He was mixing it up. Karpov is simply not able to put enough drive, spin, speed, and location on it to pressure Reyes. So unless he comes up with a strategy or a plan to change that, very, very good chance this will be over in 3 games. See those nice soft pushes with the racket blade open. And when the third one came long, then the attack came. Nice opening rally. Karpov is trying to do everything he can to become the initiator of the attack. He just cannot seem to consistently do it. It's not that Karpov is rushing, because he's not. He simply needs to land the ball, and he knows this. There's 2 examples there where just the timing was off a bit. But if he doesn't do the attack, guaranteed his opponent will. What a nice shot. He almost took a shift to his forehand. Looked like he was doing that, and then he suddenly turned and went down the line. You notice his head changed, and then suddenly his head went towards the other side. I think he was giving a little bit of a fake. That's what I thought he was going to do initially, the shot beforehand. We have a timeout now by Karpov. This timeout was called by the player. It can be the player or it can be the coach. Doesn't matter. Strong shot right in the corner. He's using both wings well, although maybe more primarily to the backhand. He can also shift his weight and go to the opposite side because he's done it. Which means that Karpov really doesn't have any idea where he's going to go. Multiple backhands by Karpov, and then finish with a forehand. Without question, the best rally of the entire game, and I can't even imagine a better rally, period. The pace in that ball, the touch. Where he is coming in, doing a short push ball. Right there, short push. Backhand topspin. Match point, Chris. Well, hit the edge on the side. The match is over. 3 straight. Flags are out. An extremely dominant performance by Matteo Barrios. Excellent match. Completely dominant. Used the whole table. Used all his shots. Cheering the crowd, coach and player. Everyone is happy. A full house tonight. And a great win. And Barrios will now advance into the next round. 11-5, 11-6, 11-6. Just savoring the moment in the crowd. It's not too often you have a home crowd of thousands cheering you on. You want to stand there and take it all in. Would have to give you goosebumps. Just would have to. There we have our stats. Wide advantage for Barrios in every single category. It was a masterful match. Great one to win, and it's certainly a great one to win in front of a home crowd.
tour, mesdames, messieurs, vous allez assister en catégorie homme 10 à la qualification de l'Igor Misal, le Polonais. La qualification à l'instant du Vénézuélien Roberto Fijada. Qualification également du Coréen Baek Yongbok. Qualification de l'Espagnol Eder Rodriguez. Qualification de la Hongroise Sofia Arlois. Et vous avez assisté bien entendu la qualification du Français Matteo Boyas.
3-0 to Baek Yongbok of Jesse Chen, 3-0 to Sofia Alroy of Hungary, 3-0 to Roberto Chiedada, 3-0 to Igor Mischal, 3-0 to Eder Rodriguez, and finally 3-0 to France's very own Matteo Boyas.
Et à partir de 19h15, nous vous rappelons la suite de la compétition avec 6 nouveaux matchs dans les catégories femmes, classe 8, classe 3 et également messieurs, classe 8 et classe 2.
Our next matches will be the women's singles 8, women's singles 3, men's singles 8 and men's singles 2.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, nous sommes à 15 minutes de la prochaine rencontre. Alors, pour vous faire patienter, je vous invite à vous tourner vers nos écrans géants. Nous allons vous proposer un karaoké.
Crowd karaoke time, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise as we wait for the next round of matches.
Allez, je compte sur vous pour donner de la voix.
Vers les docks où le poids et l'ennui me courbent le dos. Ils arrivent le ventre alourdi de fruits.
Allez, on peut se balancer à droite à gauche, balancer les drapeaux.
Ils viennent du bout du monde apportant avec eux des idées vagabondes au reflet de ciel bleu, de mirage. Traînant à parfum poivré le pays inconnu et d'éternels étés où l'on vit presque nu sur les plages. Moi qui n'ai connu toute ma vie que le ciel du Nord. J'aimerais débarbouiller ce gris environ de bord.
Allez, vous êtes prêts, tout le monde?
Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble Je perds la notion des choses et soudain ma pensée m'enlève et me dépose un merveilleux été sur la grève, où je vois tant dans mes bras l'amour qui comme un fou court au-devant de moi et je me prends au cou de mon rêve. Quand les bars ferment, que les marins rejoignent leur bord, moi je rêve encore jusqu'au matin, debout sur le port.
Allez, vous êtes prêts tout le monde?
Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins pénible au soleil. Un beau jour sur un rafio craquant de la coque au pont. Pour partir, je travaillerai dans la soute à charbon. Prenant la route qui mène à mes rêves d'enfant sur des îles lointaines où rien n'est important que de vivre. Où les filles alanguies vous ravissent le cœur en tressant ma tondie de ces colliers de fleurs qui enivrent. Je fuirai laissant là mon passé sans aucun remords, sans bagage et le cœur libéré en chantant très
L'Arena
fort.
Paris 4, c'est à toi!
Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins pénible au soleil. Emmenez-moi au bout de la terre, emmenez-moi au pays des merveilles. Il me semble que la misère serait moins
into the arena.
Table numéro 6, 16e de finale, simple homme 2 représentant le Canada.
On table 6, men's singles 2, round of 32. Representing Canada, Peter Eichel.
Représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Tomasz Jakinczuk.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Paris, and the South Paris arena rises to acclaim Lucie Hautery of France for her last 16 encounter in the Class 8 women's singles. And her opponents, Tomono Yuri of Japan. It's the first day of singles in the women's and men's side of competitions, and we get going in the Class 8 category with a home French hope, as well as the number 6 seed in Tomono Yuri. Lucie Hautery is the number 9th seed in the draw.
Representing Slovakia, Alena Kanovic.
Table numéro 5, 16e de finale, simple homme 8 représentant le Nigeria.
On table 5, men's singles 8, round of 32. Representing Nigeria, Victor Palais.
Représentant la Croatie.
Representing Croatia, Barlos O'Neill.
Table numéro 4, 8e de finale, simple femme 3 représentant la Thaïlande.
On table 4, women's singles 3, round of 16. Representing Thailand, Pasamawati Intanto.
Table numéro 3, 8e de finale, simple femme 8, athlète Paralympic Games. Représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Sofia Kalma.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 1.
The umpires for table 1, Diana Abdullah and Jonathan Whittaker.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 2.
The umpires for table 2, James Goldberg Hansen and Jonas Kivimaki.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 3.
The umpires for table 3, Lamia Abdulaziz and Corinne Cohen.
Les arbitres pour la table numéro 4.
The umpires for table 4, Jean-Yves Lema and Karina Yavazinova.
Les arbitres pour la table
Warm-up
numéro
begins for Tomono of Japan and Hautery of France. This is the Class 8 singles women's category. This is for standing players with movement affected at a low level to both arms or legs, moderately to one leg, or the absence of limbs. Lucie Hautery, a right-handed pen holder. in her style, so reminiscent of some of the famous names in French table tennis, the pen-holding Lebrun brothers. Tomono Yuri also a pen holder. So Alteri gets herself going. The 24-year-old from a town called Montigny-le-Bretonnais, which is just west of Versailles, so 40-minute journey by car outside of Paris to get to her hometown. 24 years of age now. She picked up the sport aged 12 because her sister was into the sport and she wanted to beat her. Malaysia's Diana Abdullah looking over from the umpire's chair and assisted by Jonathan Whittaker. So the parallel to parallel warm-up on the forehand side. Tomono of Japan is in her second Paralympic Games. She finished her 5th in Tokyo 3 years ago. That was the quarter-final stages that she reached on that occasion. The reason why she went no further is that she encountered the eventual silver medalist Huang Wenyuan of China, and Huang is the 2nd seed in the competition here in Paris as well. So returning big names, medal-winning names from last time out in the main draw once again. But Tomono, 3 years on, has added titles and medals to her name. She finished 2nd, most notably at the Asian Para Games last year in Hangzhou. Lucy Alteri has waited a long time for this Paralympic debut. And we get underway with an edge ball for the very first point of it. So an edge ball is when a table tennis ball just clips the side of the table and doesn't give your opponent a clean bounce. Almost unreturnable. If you could do that every time, you would. Push long from Alteri. Tomono with variety on her serve already. And maybe needing to fix her right trainer a little bit tighter. Up back to it she goes. Alteri doing well to read that serve. It's a tricky old serve that Tomono deploys. Tomahawk chop type serve. Whereas Alteri using a more orthodox backhand serve. And then the side spin serve. So both players trying to establish a level of unpredictability in the early stages. And that's the flip side of the tomahawk chop serve. Can lead to the occasional error. Oodles of spin on it though when it goes right. Alteri does well to read the spin. Even though she did read it, it still came off the bat at a high angle. For those of you perhaps are new to table tennis at these Paralympic Games, watching on, spin plays such a massive part of the sport. And not just the spin that's on the ball, but the spin that your opponent thinks is on the ball. You don't have to put any spin on it necessarily at all, but if your opponent is expecting spin, then it's just as effective. And the opportunities that you have for spin are side spin, back spin, top spin, and no spin. Rocking through the rally nicely, Tomahawk. Tomahawk chop serve was really well done, and then always in control of the point, finishing it nicely. Tomahawk out to a 4-point lead, and that is healthy. First to 11 in table tennis for each game, and best of 5 games. Nice touch play from Tomahawk, not looking to hit the brand mark off the ball, just looking to play things cautiously and make Autheri come for the ball and come for the point. But coming for the first game now is Tomono Yuri for 6 game points. Well read each time, and from both sides, but Tomahawk winning the first game. At the conclusion of that point, she accelerating nicely through the gears for an 11-4 victory in game number 1. One game to love to Tomono Yuri, who hails from the city of Kobe in Japan. That's in the center part of the country from Osaka Bay. I'm sure many of you have noticed already, but 2 left-handers on the court right now. Autheri with that return left hand, and Tomahawk with the finishing shot. Touch play all the way, and Autheri with the patience. A lengthy point for every shot just being a touch shot. The interesting thing about Tomahawk being a left-hander is that she wasn't always. When she started the sport age 5, she was a right-hander. She went through those early years playing right-handed table tennis. But then after her stroke, when she went back to the sport, she switched to be a left-hander in order to adapt. So she's had to relearn the sport from the left-hand side. And beginning really well in game number 2. Timeout called by the French and Lucie Alteri. The last couple of years, Tomono Yuri has been under the coaching guidance of Coach Murakami, someone who she credits massively with helping her reach Paris 2024. He's someone who's really challenged her. He said to her initially, "I'm not sure that us working together will necessarily be a good thing for you." And that really laid down the challenge to Tomono Yuri, and she said, well, let's give it a go nonetheless. And she said that when she started working with Coach Murakami, she didn't think that she would necessarily be able to go the distance. But 2 years on, she stuck to the task, and here she is at the Paralympic Games again. In the build-up to these games, she was very complimentary about her coach and about how he approached working with her, not sugarcoating anything, but just telling her how hard it would be right from the off. And right for the off, things are hard for Lucie Alteri. Scooped over. Quick apology from Haltier. But that point puts her right back in the picture in game number 2. That's good serve. She's been serving straight down the middle with spin, with that tomahawk chop style serve. But this time she goes across the table. If you've been watching some of our doubles coverage, you will have seen pairs needing to play their serve across the diagonal of the table, landing it in the opposite quarter. But that's not the case in singles. You can play it straight down the middle, straight from one side to the other without crossing the center line. Again, Tomono finds herself in a great position at the end of the second game. on the defensive for the early part, Tomono, and then finds a way to flip things around. Attacks into Hautier for 6 game points. That's a great serve. It's a great serve, but it's not a winning serve. Game number 2 goes to Tomono Yuri of Japan, 11-4. A 2-love lead for Japan against France in the women's Class 8 singles. So Hautier and Tomono go back to their marks. Before coming on the table today, they knew that the winner of this encounter will go through to face the #1 seed of Norway, Isa Sikdalen. Sikdalen already with a bye to the quarterfinals, courtesy of being the top seed. This is for a chance to face her. It's a really good place to be for the winner of this contest, to have had a game under their belt before facing the #1 seed who hasn't played a match. Punch backhands were nice from Hautier, but they keep coming back from Tomono. His forehand, Hautier overpowered in that one. Nice exchange between the two, knocking things across and down the line. But again, Tomono taking the point. Really good backhand serve from Hautier. But the third ball shot, which is a good ball to attack off when you're on serve, was too long. And Tomono just keeps up the quality. All too common to drop off your game somewhat in a third game once you've won the first two quite comfortably, but Tomono is not falling. Not falling, not failing. She's keeps on going. 7-0. Best start to a game so far. There's the tomahawk serve again. Two serves for Hautier now to try and grab a foothold in this third game. into the body. Really clever hitting. Table roughly split into 3 areas, the left, the right, and down the middle. Of course, short as well, for a 4th area you can play into. But down the middle, so often an area of uncertainty for your opponent, and one thing's for certain, this 3rd game has been the best so far for Tomono. 10 match points. And Tomono Yuri begins her Paralympic campaign in Paris after finishing 5th in Tokyo 3 years ago in the most, well, box office way. Everything she did was right on point, and to win the 3rd game 11-0. It's not something that happens very often at all. And Lucie Autier, unfortunately, not able to get the crowd behind her, but Tomono may well have won plenty of fans in the stands after this one. And she already had quite a few fans before the match started. So the round of 16 for Tomono, all done and dusted. She's through to face the #1 seed, Isa Husikdalen of Norway. When done well, the tomahawk serve is very, very effective. Often used as an alternate serve, a way of shaking things up. But Tomono used it as her principal attacking serve. So much to cheer at these Paralympic Games for French fans, but not every player is able to raise the roof, and Lucie Autier came into the arena, played some nice table tennis at times, but unable to challenge Tomono Yuri of Japan. These are the statistics after the match concludes, and points lost on serve for Hauteri, very significant, 19 in all. Even at the Paralympic Games, sometimes it's just not your day.
Kellner, qualification également de l'autre brésilienne, Joyce Oliveira, qualification de la Croate, Borna Zoil, qualification de la japonaise Tomono Yuri, et enfin qualification du polonais Tomasz Jakinzo. Et le tournoi demandé par la joueuse croate.
Welcome back to Paris, everybody, and to the South Paris Arena and Table 1, where we're getting going in the men's singles competition. Well, earlier this morning, the man in screen, Phisit Wongpongpat-Thanasiri of Thailand, won a silver medal. It was in the men's doubles, and he stood on the podium, received his silver medal around about 4 hours ago or so. Now he's back for the start of the singles competition. And for both him and his opponents, Sayed Hosseini Port, we are at the round of 32 stage. So in Paris 2024, the doubles action, men's doubles, women's doubles and mixed doubles all took place at the start of the competition. Now it's the singles which takes over. And his opponent is this man here, Sayed Hosseini Port of the refugee Paralympic team. This is the Class 8 category for standing players, and that means to be competing in this category, then players will have movement either affected at a low level on both arms or legs, or moderately to one leg, or the absence of a limb. For Hosseini Port and for his opponent Wongpongpat-Thanasiri, themselves going with the warm-ups. And we say hello to our officials as well. Jackie Williams from Great Britain. She's the chair umpire for this round of 32 match. And she's assisted by Frédéric Fouchard of France.
À la table numéro 3, 16e de finale, simple homme 8 représentant le Kazakhstan. Et représentant la Belgique, Marc Ledoux.
There is Fabien Lenke, who is the coach of Sayed Hosseini Port. Fabien Lenke is his coach at club level and national team level as well. Wongpongpat-Thanasiri.
Umpires for table 4, Samin, Rosé, Rakdon and Carolina Miguez. Umpires for table 5, Tom Purcell and Jacques Ledoux, and for table 6.
He was in such good form when he and his teammate won the doubles earlier on today. It's a wonderful performance from himself and Rong Tiny Yom. Tiny Yom and Wongpongpat-Thanasiri combined really well across the course of proceedings. They, in the end, went down to the Chinese pair Liao Ke-li and Yan Shuo for the gold medal, but they took the first game off them, and after that things were taken over really by the Chinese pair, but the silver medal won nonetheless. He's 37 years of age, Wongpongpat-Thanasiri these days. He was a gold medalist at the Asian Para Games in men's doubles last year as well. And he's been a silver medalist at the World Championships as recently as 2022. And for Hosseini Pour, what stands out in his career on the table is the 2 gold medals he won at the Asian Youth Para Games in 2021. So he knows what it's like to operate at that elite level. He's back at that level here in Paris. The game begins, the first of the campaign for both these two in singles. Refugee Paralympic team, and Sayed Hosseini Pour serving. One of the key weapons that he will have to be aware of in his opponent is the backhand flick of Wongpongpat Hanasiri. He uses a strawberry flick quite often, which is a side spin and top spin backhand. And even if you've not seen one of those before, you'll know it when you see it. It's got a life of its own. The ball can really kick off the table. Goes to the forehand to go deep, but Hosseini Pour not going to be troubled by that. It's a lot of training that these athletes do week in, week out. It's 40 hours a week in training for Thailand's Wongpongpat Hanasiri, he says. So change of serve. The longest rally of the match so far ends with Hosseini Pour unable to return. Not because of the spin, I think he just was trying to make sure the return was what he wanted and space running out on him. Wongpongpat Hanasiri levels things up at 5 apiece in the first game. Oh, almost. We saw then at one point the strawberry flick from Wongpongpat Hanasiri. It wasn't that shot, it was a couple of shots before that. So he hasn't yet looked to use one of his key attacking shots. So towel break every 6 points. So the second towel break upon us, and that's why Hosseini Pour took that chance to wipe himself down. That's brilliant. That's powerful and well set up from Wongpongpat Hanasiri. There's a lot he can do with his forehand as well. You can see there how in that rally there were two distinct different types of connection on the ball. And the Thai man has hit the front towards the end of game one. Nicely done into the body. He's not at game point yet, Wongpongpat Hanasiri, but the gap he had, he effectively was in the best position for the game. And he's going to get 3 game points after that win, but Hosseini Port would have been stunning, wouldn't it, if that had gone in, but Wongpongpat Hanasiri does take game number 1, and he went through and made sure that everything in that last point was fairly low risk, made Hosseini Port try to come at him. So Fabian Lenke and Hosseini Port. Conversation. He warmed to the task, Wongpongpat Hanasiri. And by the end, he was well and truly cooking. We heard there the coach, Fabian Lenke, speaking German to Saeed Hosseini Port. That's where he lives now. He moved there from the Islamic Republic of Iran in 2022. And for a while, and for a long while, he lived in between different refugee camps. He's been away from his family for all that time, trying to forge a new life in Germany has been the struggle that you can imagine it would be. And he says that it's some of the hardest conditions any human can experience, is fleeing where you're from and setting up a life in a new place away from where you call home. Fabian Lenke at his club Horschelheim in Germany has helped him settle into a table tennis life now in his adopted home. We weren't privy to the conversation between the officials, but nonetheless, we're back underway. Hosseini Port to serve. Take the edge. Heard something, but no change in the flight of the ball. It didn't. Slowly working his way through the points. Wongpongpat Hanasiri always in control. And then the extra power on the forehand. 4-0 in game 2. Really seeing it nicely and playing low-risk table tennis as well. Wongpongpat Hanasiri. There's nothing that he's doing which is overly risky. He's just playing consistently, leaving himself margin for error. And if you can do that, why play for the big shots if the points are coming and you're not having to go all in? RPT on the back of his shirt for refugee Paralympic team. It's just a team of 8 athletes across 6 sports. Multiple different languages which the team speak, but there's no communication issue at all. Technology being what it is, and translators as well. People speaking bits of other languages, and that was something that in any language you can applaud. Wonderful shot from Hosseini Port. Outdone, and an acknowledgement of that from Wongpong Pathanasiri. Beautiful shot. Sometimes a point like that can refocus a player and also unsettle an opponent, and you can go on a run from it, but Wongpong Pathanasiri keeps his scoring rate up. Oh, yeah, edge ball. Would have been a wonderful shot. It was a wonderful shot, despite it being an edge ball. That doesn't distract from the attempt. It was perfectly played. Four game points to Wongpong Pathanasiri. Well played indeed. Played it into the body that time, and Wongpong Pathanasiri didn't move round it quick enough. In fact, he didn't manage to move round it at all. It caught him right in the crossover point. That's brilliant again. And these are on game point. 2 points away from getting back on level terms. And now, another is spurned. Oh, it's put away. A little drop shot, a touch of luck, and he acknowledges that as well. But Wongpong Pathanasiri goes 2 games to love up. The sweat on the head will start to turn cold if you start to spurn chances like that. But he holds on. 2-love lead for Thailand. Well, if you haven't seen any members of the refugee Paralympic team in action yet, that might be because there's not many of them at the Paralympic Games, just 8 athletes in all, but they represent the 120 million people around the world who have been forcibly displaced through war, persecutions, or human rights abuses, and they also represent the 12 million of those people who have a disability. The team was first founded for the Rio 2016 Games, and they're in their 3rd edition now, and they've won their first medal at Paris 2024 as well. Zakia Kudadadi. So a change of umpire amongst all this as well, and our best wishes to the umpire who we've just seen depart, Jackie Williams. Good backhand slicing from Hosseini-Pour. The punches were coming in from the other end. He stuck to his tactic. It's really well angled away from Wongpongpat Hanasiri. Good distance, changing it up, drop some shots short, push some deep, forcing his opponent not just to track sideways, but also go back and forward. So wipe down for the table. Any amount of sweat on a table tennis table can skewer the bounce as the ball lands there. Has to be dry. Going the distance again, Hosseini-Pour playing smartly, just not landing the touch that can seal the victory. See his racket there with the red side, a red rubber, pimples on it, and that can affect the spin. That can kill the spin on a shot that has spin on it. And on a shot that's empty, it can add a bit of spin, but it's very good at neutralizing someone who's playing spin at you. (5-3) in game number 3. Looks very relaxed out there. Wongpongpat Hanasiri. Snake shot. Put away brilliantly. Look at the bounce on this. Hit from underneath the table, so he doesn't know what's coming in terms of spin, and still slams it away. Snake again. How does Hosseini-Pour clamber his way back into this? 3-8 down in the third. Well disguised spin that time. Came across the ball, so it bounced in the middle of the table, but then up at an unexpected angle into the body of Hosseini-Pour. backward spin again. Wasn't able to read it, so that's why it came off and into the net. 6 match points. Two match points saved, 4 to go. 3 to go. Put away well. Visits Wongpongpat Hanasiri begins his singles campaign with a victory over Sayed Hosseini-Pour. He won the singles medal this morning, and now he's up and going in the afternoon, in the evening session here in Paris. He goes through to the last 16. And Sayed Hosseini-Pour, one of the refugee Paralympic team's members, and unfortunately in singles, his campaign doesn't get past the first round. Wongpongpat Hanasiri, amongst many things, is the only athlete I've ever seen with button-down collars. Cuts a smart figure, and he's looked smart today out on the table. The journey for Sayed Hosseini-Pour to get to this stage has been so long, so many years, and impossible to know, unless you're inside that man's head, just how much strife he's had to get through to get to Germany, to get to this team, and to compete at this stage. But he's competed against a real talent in this division, someone who's already shown that in the men's doubles, and may well be a challenger for anybody else in the draw. And well done to Sayed Hosseini-Pour and the refugee Paralympic team. Not what he would have wanted, not what he wanted to put out there on the table today. But teammates from Taekwondo, Nyasha Mahara Kurama, the chef de mission for the refugee Paralympic team as well, all here to support him. And Fabien Lenquet as well. The numbers breaking down on Wongpongpat Hanasiri's victory. 7 points consecutively, won in a row. And look at the deficit, though. He did have to come back from 3 points down in the first game. But he came back to win in straight games.
Et durant ce 5e tour, vous avez pu assister aux qualifications de la coréenne Multiview. Qualification également du Thaïlandais, c'est en classe 8 physique Wang Fon Fa Tanaziri. Qualification également chez les messieurs classe 8 du Slovaque Richard Chateau. Qualification du représentant de la République populaire de Chine chez les dames, c'est Xu Juan. Et qualification du Belge chez les messieurs 8, Marc Ledoux.
Victories for Fizit Bang von Fatanaziri of Thailand, Marc Ledoux of Belgium, Xue Jun of China, Richard Cheshje of Slovakia, and Multiview of the Republic of Korea. This is the last match remaining now before our next round of matches.
Allez, dans quelques instants, le 5e et dernier set de ce match, table 2, entre l'italienne Ragazzini et la turque Duman. Et puis, à 20h45, les athlètes rentreront sur les différentes tables pour la suite de la compétition. Allez, dans ce prochain tour, table numéro 1, verront s'opposer en 8e de finale, simple femme 6, représentant la Norvège et représentant la Roumanie. Sur la table numéro 2, 8e de finale, simple femme 3, représentant le Brésil, représentant la Thaïlande. Table numéro 5, 8e de finale, simple femme 6, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Welcome back to the South Paris Arena and the table tennis hall once again. Table 1 is our focus, and we move to the women's singles competition in Class 6 category. Well, in shot is Carmelia Sidipan of Romania, number 6th seed in the draw, getting ready. And just in our picture right now, Merete Tveiten of Norway, 29-year-old, someone who already has a Paralympic medal from Paris in her back pocket. She won the doubles with Isa Husikdalen. Doubles action taking place in the first part of the games, and then singles action now taking over. So Sturipan takes her bat and also gets the chance to see her opponent's bat as well, just to see what it's like, whether there's pips on one side or not.
But you have to decide which side.
So the warm-up about to begin for the start of the campaign for both these two in singles. We're at the round of 16 stage with Sturipan, 45 years of age now, from Bucharest in Romania. Bronze medalist at the World Championships in singles 2 years ago. And her opponent, Merete Tveiten of Norway. A little bit younger, 29 years of age. She won doubles bronze medal a few days ago. She won the European Championships in doubles in Sheffield last year as well. So Roman Kleka of Czechia overseeing this one from the chair. And he's backed up by Jackie Simon of France. Well, the Class 6 category is for standing players with coordination which has been moderately affected in the arms and the legs, potentially also in the body. Sturipan away from the table is an analyst by profession. So conversations with her coach will be interesting. Alexandru Gheorghe, watching on from behind the advertising boards. Well, Norway's strength in women's table tennis is at least partly to do with the club from where Tveiten comes from, Notodden Board Tennis Club. It was there that she picked up the sport when she was age 17. She had trials and different outings with different sports, plenty of different sports actually, before settling on table tennis. So Tveiten of Norway is in the blue, and she will serve up against Sturipan in the red. So playing it just to the edge, and I think an edge ball actually, which she apologises for. An edge ball is the best shot in table tennis. It's unreturnable effectively, but one also where competitors feel compelled to apologise for accidentally. Playing it around the table nicely, Tveiten. And then using the topspin and extra power to send this one right over. You can see that Sturipan is using pimples on the red-hand side of her racket. Pimples give you more grip on the ball. They allow you to deal with spin better as well. It negates the spin if you use the Pimple side of your racket. The black side of her racket looks smooth. So she will be twiddling. She will exchange from one side of the racket to the other, depending on what she wants to do with the ball. And Triton also looks like she has Pimples on the red-hand side of her racket too. So similar options for both of them. Well, that's the edge ball returned. Siripan goes 6-4 up. Yeah, just too much on it, not quite enough topspin to bring that back down. It's a good return, isn't it, from Siripan. Continuing to play it to the forehand side of Siripan with both those serves. Siripan taking both the points. 9-5 the lead for the Romanian, and not far away. Four game points now for Carmelia Siripan. Alexandru Gheorghi looks on. And Siripan takes the first game. The ball going long from Merita Triton. A couple of points down initially, the number 6 seed, but then she got into her stride for an 11-6 first game win. Best of 5 games at this stage in the competition and across the whole competition. Good shot there of the Pimples on the red side of the racket for Siripan. And we get going again. Triton in the early points of the first game was very adept at playing the angles away from Siripan. But since then, Siripan has dictated the way the points are being played. That's better from Triton. Siripan's able to make it difficult for Triton to angle the shots to the corners of the table. It's not that Triton's just stopped attempting to put it in those corners, it's that what Siripan is doing to the ball is such that it's making it difficult for Triton to find an angle. And the mark on the ball, so important for players to assess what the spin is on it. If you see that mark spinning in a certain direction or not spinning, and that gives you a heads up as to where the ball might go off the table. And that's a good retrieve. Into the body, and really that's where Siripan is getting a lot of change from right now. She's ahead mentally. She is planning her points a bit better. Towel break after 12 points. Nothing too planned about that from Siripan. That's a brilliant rally. Siripan going long. Triton doing well to stay in this point for much of it. Six game points. And Siripan converts at the first attempt for game number 2. And the tactician in her is what is handing her these healthy leads that she's converting. 11-6, 11-4 for Carmelia Siripan. Well, if Triton can work the wings of the table more, then she'll see some points start to accrue. Whilst on the other side, Siripan is getting a lot of her points by sending it right down the middle to the crossover point, which is what it's called, the center point of your body where you have to make a decision as to whether to hit it forehand or backhand. So it's an interesting contrast of someone trying to play it down the middle to make their opponent think about what to do, and someone who'd like to push things to the wings to make her opponent have to move. Timeout called from Triton, and the Norwegian camp has to go to work here to try and work out a way forward. So can Triton reassert herself here? Start to be the dictator of the point. Well, she sticks to one wing there, going out to the forehand side, and profits from it. 3-1. Idea was good, just a touch too long. Didn't actually see if it came off the pimpled side of the racket or the smooth there. Either way. Well, Triton was in control in the point there. Just couldn't get the shot back from Siripan, whose consistency is also one of her assets. Very low error count, certainly in this match. And she's conjured a point there by enticing Siripan to have a go at it. One of the big differences between this Paralympic Games and Tokyo is that at these early stages in table tennis, it's lose and you're out, whereas 3 years ago there was a group stage. So the stakes are really high right from the off now. And that backhand side as well from Triton, targeted by Siripan. Cracking backhand for the side spin, but just couldn't then pull it over on the flick shot to the other side. So 5 match points for Carmelia Siripan. And at the first attempt, the Romanian number 6 seed does seal the game and the match. Low error count and very disciplined. A plan throughout. She was able to think a few points ahead and a few shots ahead as well. Carmelia Siripan wins her first match in women's singles, 11-6, 11-4, 11-5. The Romanian number 6 seed goes through. She goes through to the quarterfinals now, where she will face Great Britain's Felicity Pickard. Well, Merite Triton, for her it wasn't to be in doubles, but she has, in singles rather, she does have a bronze medal from the doubles competition. Quick work from Siripan as well, wasn't it? And Alexandru Gheorghe, her coach, not having to, I dare say, guide his charge too much at 45 years of age. There's plenty of experience that she's got on the table. And she was not even problem solving, she was anticipating problems. Changing things up before she found herself in a spot of bother, and it never came. the numbers do tell a convincing story, don't they? More than twice the points scored by Carmelia Sirapan. And it's very convincing on her own serve as well. So we'll see her in the quarterfinals against Felicity Pickard of Great Britain in the next round. Merite Triton concludes her singles campaign, but in her doubles campaign, she has that bronze medal, of course.
simple femme 3. Un match qui opposera la représentante de l'Égypte.
Anna Hamad.
Face à la représentante de la France. Morgan
Welcome back to the inside of the South Paris Arena. We've just seen the flame flying high in the sky, the Paris sky, as we go past the 9 o'clock local time in the evening here in Paris. And we have French interest in this singles encounter at the round of 16 stage in the S6 category. We also have Egyptian interest in Hannah Hamad of Egypt, the number 10th seed in the draw. And she's up against Morgan Kailo, the number 7th seed in the draw. So the Class 6 competition is for standing players with coordination that's moderately affected in the arms and legs, potentially also in the body, as well as possible absence of limbs. So that's the catch-all category for S6. And Morgan Kailo, just 22 years of age, competing at these home games, up against someone with considerable more experience than herself in Hannah Hamad, aged 45 now. Someone who's been to a Paralympic Games before as well, finished 7th in Tokyo, the Egyptian. Check of each other's bats to see just how things line up. See what the rubbers are on either side, in the red and the black side. We had a chance to see ourselves as well. Hannah Hamad, 45-year-old, as mentioned, and despite what our graphics say, actually a left-hander. Morgan Kailo, 22 years of age. And she is a right-hander, so she gets that forehand going and gives us a chance to cast our eye over who's in charge here. It's a very good evening to Canada's Derek Makita. And he's assisted by Pairuch Runga Virachai. That's a shot there of Gamal Zainom, the coach of Hannah Hamad. A different form of transport. Up there, the hot air balloon over Paris. And the flame that keeps on burning. Kailo and Hamad go through their shots. The comparisons are stark between the two in terms of what opportunities they've had, as well as Hamad finishing 7th in Tokyo. She's finished 5th at the World Championships as recently as 2 years ago, which matches her best ever performance at the World Championships as well from a decade ago, where she achieved the same thing then. So looking at World Championship form only, she's at a similar stage to where she was 10 years ago, which was her best ever. So in good shape coming in to Paris. And so too is Morgan Kailo. She finished 5th in women's doubles and 9th in women's doubles here in Paris. But leading up to the Games, she won the world and European medals in doubles. She's yet to achieve those kind of heights in singles, however. first point of the match, and Hannah Hamad acts as her own hype. Wants to get herself into the action, get the blood pumping. See it quite a lot in table tennis. A player taking it on themselves, taking on the responsibility of making sure that they are up for the contest, and Hannah Hamad certainly is. Well, these two have actually met earlier on in the competition in doubles, and on that occasion it was Morgane with her partner Mateo Borges who won the contest. Morgane and Mateo in mixed doubles beat Hamad and her partner 3-0. So 3-3 and the first towel break. Both players just settling into proceedings. They are the only two players playing right now, which is really rare in this arena, because we've got 6 tables which fans can view. But they are the only match slated for this start time. Means they've got the attention of everyone. Whether they want that or not, sometimes playing amongst the anonymity of 6 tables overall is something players would prefer. They can get on with their business and the background noise can stay there, but here everything is going to react to what they do. So 4 apiece. Kylo just with that last point confirmed, so slender lead for the French woman. So looking to make those radical angles count, Kylo. Off the side, that's fine for a serve in standing table tennis. And she's succeeding in pushing Hamad around the table. So for Hamad, one of the tactics can be to try and make things difficult for her opponent down the middle. Which might sound like you're playing it to your opponent, but if you get it right down the middle, you can freeze them. Force them not to know which side of their body to play a shot on, or to try and play it from straight in front of their body and not affect the full rotation of a shot. It's Kylo who's making sure this is all about her right now. Great angle off the side, and then finishing off. She's a cool and calculating processor at the moment. Oh, that's into the body. The mix of tactics is wonderful from Kylo. She's just played shot after shot wide on the angle, and then she goes down the middle. And the game point brought up, and the first game resoundingly won, tactically spot on from Morgane Kylo. (11-4). That's about as good as you can get at the start of your singles campaign in your home games. age just 22. So game number 2 about to get going. The Frenchwoman, Morgane Caillot, having won the first. Well, Caillot isn't from far away from where she lives. She's not a Parisian, as many of the French team are, because this is where the national training centres are based. She's actually based out in Tours. That's where she's from, the city. A fair distance drive, but still in the north of France, west of Paris. Down in Tours, she studies engineering, a little further south, actually, in the Val de Loire. So a student away from the table, and one who knows all about how to construct, how to deconstruct, how to build a score. Got a chance there just to see, if you're watching table tennis for one of the first times, how sticky and grippy the bats are. Angle on that from just Morgane Caillot hitting it into it. If you want to affect massive topspin, then it's the smooth, sticky side of the bat you want to hit it with. Oh, that is brilliant from Hannah Hamad. She's been keeping that one quiet. But a return which she absolutely crushed. 3-1. Good serve to the backhand side, close to the body. So 4-2 lead at the first towel break. Touch of luck to win the point for Caillot. No getting that. I'm convinced that across the course of a career, this kind of luck balances out in terms of when it works for you and against you, but that's a lovely shot. That's a sensational shot from Hamad. So it goes into the body, a lot of speed on it, but enough glance. That's a good shot from Caillot too. Not just power behind it, but into Hamad's body, so there was no way she was going to be able to react well enough. And actually even better than the body, putting it on the other side, forcing a backhand at best. Oh, well read indeed. Hamad just keeps knocking it back. How do you return against topspin? An aggressive topspin. Well, the first step is to get it on the table. Sometimes that's all that's needed, and that's all Hamad did on that occasion. Yeah, big clip of the net to carry it long on the serve. Serves alternate in table tennis, 2 for each competitor, and then they change. Handing a serve of your own away like that can be costly. And the clip of the net, the element of fortune in favour of the Egyptian right now. Change of serve from Kailo, but well dealt with, well read. Nod to her coach, Gamal Zainom. It's clever. It's a really short shot here to force Hamad to come all the way across the table. And it's too much. Good topspin as well. Hamad's been reading spin pretty well and using the pimples on her racket to deal with them. But that was something different. 9-all. First of 3 games wins the match. Oh. Game point. Oh. She covered that well because Hamad had 2 great shots to set her up. I thought this was going to be enough because it was a strange bounce. It wasn't an edge ball, but nonetheless it died on the table. Ten-all, have to win by 2. Kailo gets the next shot and she's on serve. Game point now to Morgan Kailo. Hammers it through, down the middle, gives it the fist pump. She survives a game point to then take it herself. Oh, well played. The first real test of Morgan Kailo, and she passes it with flying colours. With tricolor colours. This was earlier in the round, and Kailo actually apologising for that. A couple of service errors on both sides made things tense. Great point to save at an opportune time, and those are the ones you can only smile, at least try and smile off. You can see those smiles a mile off. South Paris Arena. Into the nighttime session. We're not far off 10 p.m. local time. game number 3. Kylo looking to win this 3rd straight game and take herself into the quarterfinals. She already knows, as does her opponent, that Najla Al-Dayeni of Iraq is waiting for the winner of this one. In the quarterfinal stages. And then, of course, at quarterfinal stages, you're 1 win away from guaranteeing yourself a medal. 2 bronze medals in table tennis at the Paralympic Games for the losers of semi-finals. So at the quarterfinal stages, things start to get very interesting indeed. Very exciting indeed. And it's the fight for that. Good start from Hannah Ahmed. Oh, she reached both wings so well, and then the shot to finish it off wasn't there. That was a great shot. Reaction shot which doesn't land. It was a good shot, wasn't it, from Ahmed, because she pinned her opponent down, made that right into the body and forced Kylo to have to put her bat down and just fish it forward. It was the kind of shot that, if it went over and in, would have been punched back. Good serve. Backhand serve from Kylo, which sat up. Hannah Ahmed does play an aggressive game, and that comes with a cost of errors that come in. Oh, the coverage was so good, and you feel for her there, because side to side, she tracked across. And again, that shot begging to be hit. It was hit. Into the net. So timeout called. And a chance for both camps to reassess. Plan the next points as well. Punishing forehand. So towel breaker after the timeout. Another chance to slow things down. And time to think, above all else, about what the next point to come is. Don't often get that luxury in table tennis. The points come too quickly. Well, you get the time, but it's not much time. Kylo edges ahead again. That's a good shot. And these shots are coming on more and more now. Hannah Ahmed. And her aggressive game is proving fruitful in the last few points, but then she makes that error. Wants to keep the pace high, and Kai Lo takes the chance to send this downtown. Went on the backhand side and it ripped right past Hannah Ahmed. So 9-7 for Morgane Caillot, the young French woman from Tours. Drop shot. And I wonder whether it was a reach issue for Caillot, whether she just couldn't get to it or whether she was trying to be clever with it herself. But she's going to put it behind her for 2 match points. Backspin on this one. Ahmed survives one, and that's thanks to playing a little bit more safely there. Didn't look to hit the logo off the ball. Oh, Caillot with a stunning forehand. A winner of real class and an opening performance of excellence as well. Real composure when she was tested in that second game. All delivered with a handful of powerful shots in each game. And Morgane Caillot through to the quarterfinals in women's singles. 11-4, 12-10, 11-9. The racket goes away. She's through to the quarterfinals and action against Najla Al-Dayeni of Iraq. She was entered into women's doubles and mixed doubles. She lost her mixed doubles encounter in the end to the Chinese pairing, but she won her first encounter in that category. Now she's got to do it all by herself in the singles competition. But as composed a beginning as you can hope for. It was really, really strong from start to finish. There's plenty of fans that she's going to need to bypass here. Because they want to get her signature and have a photo with her. So rather than bypass them, why not pass by and stop by? That's what she'll be doing. The kind of opponent who, on her day, could easily have taken this 3-0 herself. But Morgane Caillot, it was instead, who hit 3 in quick succession. So this is the tale of the table. Most consecutive points for Morgan Caillot was 8. Good form from the French woman, and now the quarterfinals wait for her. So the men's and women's singles competition is now up and running at Paris 2024. That's what day 4 has all been about. Thank you very much for joining our coverage here in the South Paris Arena. We hope to have your company for the rest of the competition down here as the singles competition moves into the quarterfinal stages and beyond from here on in. But for tonight, from the South Paris Arena, have a very good evening.